Oh, hello. It is time. I'm live again, finally. It's been a little while. I apologize for that. As you could probably tell by my last streams. Oh wait, is my mic on? Yeah, my mic is on. Oh, thank goodness. Um my sister was here, and that was a lot of fun, but also I spent a lot of time, doing family stuff instead of streaming, so I apologize, but that's what I chose. So yeah. Yeah, but we are finally going back to Returnal, which I'm excited to be playing again. Um, I admit I have not played this game since last stream, so I'm gonna be a little rusty. But on the bright side, I do think I'm pretty close to the end of the game. It really feels like it. Unless it pulls one of those twist endings where it's like, oh, the thing that you came here for wasn't what you wanted at all, like that sort of thing. Um, but we'll see. We'll see. Let me just make sure I've got all the things that I set up. And I'll make sure. I think everything should be back to normal. I know my audio balancing was really messed up for the past couple streams, because, like, the games we were playing were super loud, and they didn't have, like, sound options. They were that old. But yeah, I'm excited to be back. It was fun to see my sister, and hopefully we'll get to do more streams again in the future. But I am excited to return to Returnal, where, hopefully I'll finally see the end. Because, we got, if my memory serves correctly, we got to the point where, like, I encountered White Shadow, was it? The one with the broadcast that we've been tracking. Like, I found it, sort of. So, like, I'm hoping that we don't have too much longer to go, unless the game really does pull some sort of, like, oh, you were chasing this, but you really needed to be chasing this, and, But, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much all that's going on. I didn't do a 4th of July stream this year, which I'm a little sad about, but unfortunately, one, I spent it with my family, so, like, it's not like I wasn't doing anything. Two, there's not as much to celebrate, nowadays, but yeah, I'm excited to get back into streaming again, and, hopefully make some progress. So, with that said, hi. Hey, Structor, it's good to see you. Hi. Perfect timing. How are you doing? I hope you're well. I had fun being with my sister. And, yeah, now I'm finally getting back to this. Which I feel bad about, because I really should have... Oh god, that's terrible. I was gonna say I really should have played it a little more, but I've also been really, like, addicted to Terraria. That's the other thing. In my car right now, got really good banh mi sandwich. Oh, nice! Nice. I didn't have lunch, as is tradition at this point for me in my streams. But yeah, you know what I had last night? I had curry pizza, which I had never had before. Also, I forget, can I swim now? No, I cannot swim now. Okay, I remembered getting a power-up at the end of the last stream, and I don't remember what it is. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that it has been so long since I've played. It's not because I'm not enjoying the game or anything, it's just other stuff, you know? Heard curry banana pizza. Not specifically banana, but, I mean, I just had curry pizza last night, so that was cool. I had half tandoori barbecue chicken pizza, and, oh gosh, it was like potato mashat, something like that. And they were both very good, although very spicy. I was quite shocked. It didn't seem like it was all that spicy when I was eating it, but afterwards I was like, oh my god, it really built up. You know what? Maybe I should play it slightly safer. But, I haven't specifically heard of curry banana pizza. To my understanding, at least, curry pizza is more like traditional Indian food, but, like, on a pizza crust, you know? I hear it's good, but banana... Yeah, that's the thing. It doesn't sound that good to me, because, like, banana and pizza doesn't sound appetizing to me. Pizza's one of those foods, though, that I feel like you can kind of put whatever you want on them. Banana curry is a Swedish thing. Interesting. I mean, I'd try it, but I doubt I would like it. But yeah, ever since I was young, I've always felt like pizza's just kind of a food you can put basically anything on. That's why I always, whenever I hear the, like, oh, do you like pineapple on pizza? And, like, I never order it myself, but to me it was always like a, yeah, of course pineapple goes on pizza, like, that's been a thing for a while. Like, why is this an argument now? I don't know, I guess the internet just loves to argue, so... I have to... Oh, okay, yeah, safe drive! Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you, coming by, even though this is probably... I'm hoping this is gonna be the worst part of the stream, because I'm super rusty and haven't, played since last stream. Sweet. But yeah, now that I remember last stream learning that it's better for me to just go through each zone before going to the new zone. No. That's not worth it. So yeah, each attempt is probably going to be longer than my usual attempts. But, at least this run I'm probably going to die pretty early because I'm rusty. I was thinking about it too. I'm not super invested in the story. Like, I'm excited... or excited, I'm interested in this game more for its gameplay than its story, and I was wondering why that was, and I think a part of it is that I feel like there really hasn't been enough for me to get invested in. You know what I mean? Like, I get that it's trying to be vague, and I'm sure there are lots of lore documents I can read to kind of catch myself up, but I feel like there isn't enough immediately present for me to want to put in the time to learn more, you know? And that's a tough thing to balance. I'm not gonna pretend like I have the answers or whatever on how to, but just I realized it was happening with me with this game, where I was like, you know, I'm not super invested in the story. I feel like, despite all the progress I've made, I've learned so little, and yeah, I could read the documents, but I don't really care to. I don't like reading documents in games, not because, you know, they're poorly written or whatever, it's just, it feels like such a, I don't know what else to call it other than, like, pace breaker. Because it's like, at some point it feels like I would just be going through the Wikipedia article of the game, you know? Part of the fun of video games to me is having narrative actually, like, doled out to you instead of, like, here's just a chunk of things to read. And, you know, I'm sure there are people who will be like, oh, that's because you're millennial, whatever, and don't like to read, or whatever. I don't think that's the case, but it could be. I don't know, I guess it's just, I don't like to be told that I have to, like, sit down and read a huge chunk of stuff I'm not invested in to be able to understand so I can get invested, you know? It's like, I feel like it's putting the cart before the horse, so to speak, you know? Like, yeah, these things that you would want to do because you're invested, well, you need to do them to get invested. I don't know. Backwards to me. I mean, it's ultimately not that big a deal, because I'm still enjoying myself with this game, but, it is just one of those things where I feel slightly detached, because it's like, even after all this time, I don't really know or care who Celine is. Or, like, the ancient society that we're wandering through, like, they don't feel particularly compelling. So it kind of just feels like I'm just going through this just to leave, which is sort of the point, but I don't know, I get the impression the devs wanted me to be a little more interested in the world. No thank you. The consumable increases protection. I mean, I'll take it, but I don't use consumables. That is, like, I don't know, maybe this is off base, but as I've gotten older, I've started to notice that, like, you know, whenever my gameplay is, you know, whenever I'm struggling in a game, it's usually because there's an element of it that I'm neglecting. And then, you know, once I start integrating that and understanding, that's when I make real progress. For some reason, I just feel like I'm not really doing that with this game. Like, I can point out that, like, oh yeah, I'm clearly not using enough items. There's just still something in my brain that's like, it's not really worth it. It feels like most of the items aren't really all that beneficial. Or at least, like, I can't identify when they would be beneficial. You know? It's like, I'm holding on to one right now, thinking, like, when am I ever gonna encounter a situation where I want to be able to jump and hurt something? I just can't imagine when that would come up. And that's not to say that there won't be situations like that, it's just, it's hard for me and my tiny brain to understand. I do love destruction physics. Okay, that could have ended very poorly. Nah, I'll stick with my Hollow Seeker. The Hollow Seeker really does feel kind of just like a slightly different carbine. And I like the carbine, so I like the Hollow Seeker. Ooh. Yeah. Because I just encountered a yellow barrier a little back. Right? The yellow barrier was somewhere. Yeah, and also, I don't remember if I talked about this on stream or not, but, you know, Microsoft laid off like 9,000 employees and canceled a bunch of different projects and things. And it's just sad. Because, like, apparently they canceled a Banjo-Kazooie game, which really sucks. Hold on, sorry, I just wanna... Ooh, fixes all malfunctions. Yeah, I think that. It really sucks because everyone has wanted a Banjo-Kazooie game for a long time. And, so for them to be like, hey, we've been making this game a while, but now we're just gonna cancel it before it was ever shown off or anything, like, feels bad. I feel bad for Banjo-Kazooie fans. And also I heard that, like, despite the fact they just canceled it, they're, like, accepting pitches for a new one. So it's like, something must have been really messed up about its development. You know what I mean? Something must have happened. But yeah, canceling Perfect Dark was also very surprising to me, because, like, for a while they had been, like, reaffirming their commitment to the game, being like, no, don't worry, it is coming, you know? And when it got shown off at the Xbox showcase, everyone was like, oh my god, it looks amazing, Xbox is saved! And, so to cancel it just feels weird. At this point, it's like, I don't even know what games Microsoft still has for it. Like, I guess Gears of War. But aside from that, it's like, I genuinely can't think of a game or, like, series that Microsoft is actively working on right now. I'm sure they are, but like, based on what we know, you know what I mean? What they've announced. I thought I had more time. You know, initially I didn't think the melee cooldown would affect me, but it affected me. Also, everyone's getting really excited for the new Donkey Kong, and I am too. I think it looks fantastic. And it's made by the Mario Odyssey team, so I have high hopes for it. Granted, I don't know that I can afford it on launch, but you know. I just hope it is as good as it looks. I definitely thought those vines were the breakable kind. You know, that's interesting. It made the second pickup Silphum resin. I wonder when it determines what item it is. Because to my understanding, it only produces resin when you're at max health. No. So, like, it must... Between getting the first Silphum and getting that second one, it must have determined, like, hey, we need to change this to something better. No. Ooh. Yeah, okay. The thermogenic launcher isn't my favorite, but I'm kind of just going for power right now. Anything to give me a little bit of an edge to shake off the rust. Where am I going? Oh, okay. I'm back. You don't have to drive far for upon me here. Well, that's good. Welcome back. I'm just kind of rambling disconnectedly about things. I did mention, like, I was injured when I finished this room, and I picked up Silphum, and then there was another pickup right next to it, and it ended up being resin. When do you think the game determines what item it is? Because I assume it doesn't change the item once you've, like, encountered it. Or does it? Maybe it does. I'll get pho, but the place I had 30-minute wait. Oh gosh. That's a long wait. Oh boy. More shock springs. I don't know exactly how it works, but I think if you get resin, you come into a room at full... Well, so, but that's the thing. I wasn't at full health, but, like, when I walked up here... hold on. Let me show you. When I walked up here, there was a pickup here, and that was Silphum, and that brought me to full health. And then there was one right here that ended up being resin. And I was like, does it change, you know, if you, like, haven't encountered it yet? Like, when does it determine whether it's Silphum or Silphum resin? I don't know. Maybe it changes on the fly. Yeah. Okay. I just figured I'd ask. Sorry if you hear my stomach. As I mentioned, I did not eat before stream. 'Cause it's like, I just don't get hungry before stream, you know? What kind of pho do you get? I don't eat pho, to be honest with you. I struggle with anything soup or soup-like. And pho is just one of those things I can't do. When I go to a pho place, because my friends and my friends and I have a like a pho place we like going to. I order their like beef vermicelli. I've sworn you said you... Yeah, I mean, there's a pho place that I like, but I don't get the pho while I'm there. If that makes sense. That was probably it. Yeah, it's weird, but it's just how I don't know how it worked out. Ah, yes, all the monies. Excuse me. Ah, sheesh. But yeah, my sister is now not here, so we don't get to play any more weird old dinosaur games, but, you know. Never had a place near me, is considered one of the best in San Diego. That sounds wonderful. I'm gonna be going to Comic-Con this year. I'm excited for that, so I'll be in San Diego soon. Also, in 1 week? 1 week minus 1 day, we are going to, do my birthday celebration stream, because it's that time. And it should be a lot of fun. I hope everyone shows up, because I've got some fun stuff planned. This thermogenic launcher was kind of a mistake. Just not very good with it. I can see why it would be good, but I just haven't made proper use of it. I'll stick with the thermogenic, because I'm still more comfortable with it than the spitball, but not by much. Okay. Still got one enemy. You. Could have been better, could have been worse. Pixel! Hey, it's good to see you. Hi, hi. No, you. How are you? Sun is not here anymore, so we're not playing Lost Eden. Although we did beat Lost Eden, it's not like we would play it again, but just... Oh, fine, I'll do the Spitmaw. She's blasting the soundtrack through her speed. Yeah, honestly, probably. I need to specifically listen to the soundtrack, because I never really paid that much attention to it. Is it Narrow Maw, at least? No. The original is on YouTube, the remaster is the artist. Yeah, well, that is cool. IP, not a fan. Yeah, I'm not a fan of it either, but given how much bonus damage it says it's gonna do, I'm willing to give it a shot. God. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. I was able to take those guys out fairly quickly. Okay. I mean, it's not great, but I can get by with it. Oh, the health. Thank you. I didn't want to go in there anyway. Making a lot of progress on my take-home project. I spent like 2 hours yesterday trying to figure out why errors weren't appearing. That is funny. That is a funny concept. Why aren't things going wrong? Carbine. I didn't even have to use the Spitmaw for that long. Oh god, hold on. I was about to read your message and then he jump scared me. Turns out all the DX12 debug info was getting routed into a special log file. Interesting. Still breaking it. Oh, I thought you were saying, like, you weren't getting any errors when you expected errors. Did you win yet? I'm working on it, Dega. Hi. Welcome. I'm making decent progress. I mean, it's not, you know, it's not the Hey, that's not, I know, Kelsey, I'm sorry. But it's been a long time since I've played this, so I really want to try and finish this up, because it feels like I'm so close to the end. I don't know if I am, but it feels that way. Unhandled exception and not exactly useful information. Yeah. Does not sound useful. And also, hi Kelsey, it's good to see you. But Dega, I am working on it. I am getting close. Closer, at the very least. Simply a question of... I used to elicit a response. No, that's fair. I'm just trying to respond that I am working on it. I am close. Like, you've been I know. Well, part of it is because I've been streaming it, like... like, it's a lot of spaces in between the streams, so it just feels longer. But I have been streaming it for a while, and I feel bad about it. That is not worth it. Good thing I didn't get a malfunction from it, because that would have been even worse. Ooh. What? I don't understand what good that did me, but... Sounds like excuses to me. I got pretty far last stream. I actually... pretty much made it. At least it felt like it, because the whole point of this game thus far has been find the White Shadow broadcast signal, and we found it, and it was more of like a distress signal or whatever. Or like, it was like pre-recorded, something like that. I forget, you know what, I admit I need to like rewatch that stream or something, because I don't remember why... Oh, we have to reach the White Shadow. We have to, like, reach the, like, place it's being broadcast from. Hold on. Let me fight, and then I will respond to... Dang it. Knew I was gonna get hit by something stupid. What? 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 What just happened? Ugh. Hold on, I got Looney Tunes. Yeah, I really did, though. Dang it. I am very lucky I used that Sylphan Vial when I did. Oh, come on! I dodged. What is it that led you to feel bad about it? Someone told you about your lack of responsibility? Well, I feel bad that, because, like, this might not be everyone's cup of tea, you know? So it's like, I wanna make people happy as well. You know? I've been enjoying your cup of tea. I hope so, but ultimately my point is just that, like, I know even your favorite streamers, like, if you watch them just struggle at a game, it can be painful. And it's like, I don't want to put people through that. What makes me happy is you sound like it. Okay, well, I appreciate that, Groovy. To be clear, I am genuinely enjoying this game. So, like, it's not that I'm like not enjoying Returnal. It's just it feels like if I'm not making progress, I'm frustrating people. Watch you commentate. Yeah, well, but that was interesting, wasn't it? Shutters. Did you really hate that game, Groovy? Like, was your response to it, like, not a bit? Because I was kind of under the impression that you were just giving my sister a hard time, but if you genuinely didn't like it, I'm sorry. I mean, I know it's not the type of game you usually play or anything, but I like the uncanny feel of it. No, oh, okay. That's fair. I like it because it's that, like, uncanny feeling of, like, they were really trying to make it look good and realistic back in the day, but they clearly just didn't have the, you know, technology to realize it. To me, that's interesting, but it can be off-putting. It's horrid and I seek compensation. Well, Groovy, in order to get compensation, what you have to do is you have to go to an ATM, and you have to insert your card, enter your PIN, and then enter whatever amount you think you deserve. And that's your compensation. PC games seem to have a more uncanny feel. Yeah, that too. The form of Capri Sun. Gee, free money glitch. Did you guys, I don't know if, you guys heard about this, but there was a trend, for lack of a better term, where people thought they had found, like, a free money glitch. Because the idea was, like, you would write a check to yourself for some exorbitant amount, and then, while it's, like, pending, you withdraw the money, and then when it bounces, it's like, well, you still have the money. It's like, that's check fraud, and that's not a thing you should do, and the banks definitely got pissed, and, yeah. He's just a gift shop, and, everything except that last part, maybe. I do remember, yeah, that was like, what did you think was gonna happen? Like, even if you really did believe that somehow that would work, did you really think the banks were gonna, like, just go like, oh shit, people are doing that, okay, whatever. Like, no, it's gotta come out of someone's pocket, and God knows the banks aren't gonna be the ones to give it to people. Check fraud or check fraud? Well, I'm trying to work on my check bod, you know? assumed banks would catch on eventually. They just wanted to do it ASAP. But like, even if they did think that, my point is like, they'd catch on and then what? Like, you think they would just let you go with all the money you made? Like, no. Check yourself before you wreck yourself. That was good, thank you. That's what I strive for on stream, is to be good. I fail every day. What was the point? That's why they spend the money ASAP and go on the run. I mean, yes, that's ultimately what they do, but I don't think that's anybody's, like, intention, you know? Like, when they were withdrawing that money, did they think, like, oh, great, now I'm gonna get to go on the run and be hunted? Like, no. At least I don't think so. I don't know, I guess I'm not them, I don't know what they're into. The criminals you've not thought about. Well, but like, I don't know. It's just, I'm assuming that the people who did it were people who weren't intending to be criminals. Maybe that's just me. I mean, I guess they were intending in the sense that, like, yeah, they knew what they were doing wasn't, like, on the up and up, but, like, I don't think they thought they would get arrested or whatever. Then was run to Mexico. It would have. Yeah. You're a Sonic fan, though. Jeez. You know, despite being a Sonic fan, I'm not very in touch with the Sonic community. I think a part of it is because I have such hot takes. It's like, I know I would never fit in. You're too good? No! It's the opposite. They're too good for me because I like bad things. I'm still one of the few people who even acknowledges Sonic Shuffle's existence, let alone think that it's a good game, you know? You're too elitist of bad things. I mean, kind of. Hot take. What is your hottest Sonic take? Oh gosh. Hottest. See, that's the trouble. It's hard to quantify what would be the hardest. If I had to guess, calling Adventure 2 the best Sonic game would probably upset a lot of people. But also, like, saying that I really don't like CD would probably also be pretty hot. I don't know. Well, yeah, Sonic Shuffle being better than Mario Party. Groovy. Sonic Shuffle is good, but Sonic Adventure is good. It's just that there are people who say it's not the best, and that's where I think they're wrong. I like you see this. Yeah, it's one of them. The thing is, like, what makes me hesitant to say that it would be is that there are a lot of people who weren't big into CD, so it's like, it's not unheard of for someone to not like CD, you know? I feel like in order to be the hottest, to give the hottest take, you need something that, like, basically nobody has really said before. Feel like a lot. Yeah, there are a lot of people who like Adventure 2, and there are a lot who don't. It's a, I don't know, polarizing game for many people. And I'm on the poll that says it's good. CD gets kind of overrated because of the hate it gets, like, people... Well, so, like, yeah, that's the thing. I think a part of the love for CD is the fact that people were negative about it. And, like... I don't hate CD, but the thing is, for me, every time I try and play it, it's like, I'm always reminded, oh gosh, I forget what post it was, but some post somewhere online was explaining that, like, CD is more so about exploration than it is about platforming, and, like, you know, it's, in a way, it's almost like a Metroidvania, where it's like you need to identify where all the past and future markers are, and, like, find places so you can go fast to get to the, you know, the future and whatnot. Remember back in the day, most people said CD was the best one? Yeah, well, I think a part of that was that many people hadn't played it. But every time I try and play it, it's like, I just can't, I can't get down with that, like, exploration style, because it's like, it controls so much like Sonic to me. My brain is just like, no, gotta run, gotta learn the environment, gotta, you know, improve at the levels, whatever, and that just clashes with CD. Hot take against OG Sonic. Yeah, I mean, a hot take is definitely that I think Sonic 2 is the weakest of the original trilogy. But, like, how hot of a take is that? Because I still consider the first 3 Sonic games to be immaculate, so, like, is it really that hot to say I think it's the weakest of 3 strong things? It did seem alluring and exotic being on the Sega novel. Yeah. But now that it is available, I think people played it and were like, yeah, this isn't really what I would have wanted. Robo generator hunting, so yeah, well, that's the thing. My understanding is, like, that's kind of the whole point, is, like, you're creating a good future by going to the past and destroying the robots before they become a problem. And, so, like, it's less about getting to the end in a certain amount of time, or, like, beating the challenges in the level. It's more so about just, like, knowing where to go and what to, you know, what to jump on. And it just, I don't know, it doesn't speak to me in the same way. Obviously, it has positives, where it's like, I really love the soundtrack, and the style's really cool, and it has a lot of unique themes and things, but just, is there 1 or 3 is the weakest? 1, for sure. People really hate 1 nowadays, and I don't get that at all. I adore 1. The more I play 1, the more respect I have for it, because 1 is like, it's so strong right out of the gate to me. One of the best special stage design. I think the level design's very creative. It's, yeah. But just at the end of the day, when playing it, it's like, I just don't enjoy it the way I enjoy others. Separate that. Yeah, people do still. It's weird. That's not true at all. See, my measure for a Sonic game, right, is so, literally ever since the first game, the point of Sonic is to get good at the platforming, to understand the momentum, and to know what's coming up. And I think a good litmus test for that is Marble Zone from Sonic 1. I've talked about this in my YouTube video, but, like, Marble Zone, if you don't know what you're doing, can be a very slow and painful map, but the point is that you're supposed to do what you did for Green Hill and like, learn where to jump and what to do, because you don't have to wait around for, like, most of it. So it's like, it's only a problem to people who aren't really following that philosophy, you know? Labyrinth Zone is awful and a huge pace killer. It's not the best. I'm not pretending like it's great, but, I don't know, to me, again, it's kind of that same scenario where it's like, once you do get good at it, it becomes a lot less painful, you know? Really, Marble Zone is kind of underrated. Marble Zone, I really love Marble Zone. There was a level select. Well, I mean, but that's the thing. Literally, Yuji Naka was like, we got the idea for Sonic by replaying World 1-1 of Mario so many times. So it's like, I get that that's what, like, Sonic essentially makes you do. You know, when you die, you have to do the whole thing over again, so that way you learn how to get there quickly. And, you know, conserve lives and stuff, so you can get past the parts you're actually stuck on, and then you enjoy going through the game. You can take huge shortcuts, yes! And that's the thing. To me, it's like, yeah, you have to explore it in the same way you explore any other Sonic stage, and people hate it because they're like, oh, you have to push blocks through lava, and it's like, yeah, because you're not going the path that you that's easier, you know? You know, just to practice another level is kind of annoying regardless of the justification. I'm not necessarily disagreeing, but that is what they were going for. It's one of those things where it's like, you may not necessarily agree with it, but it's what they were trying to do. So it's like, to me, that's Sonic. That's what you do. You get pounded into the dirt until you understand that, like, you need to jump here and roll here, and this is how you build up momentum, and this is how you know, do whatever. Shadow, I'm very well aware, Kelsey. I'm okay with the idea of limited continues, I just don't want it forced on me. Yeah, and I mean, you know, future releases do rectify that, but, like, some of those old games were made for quality of life. Yeah, well, that's true. But to me, it's ignoring an element of a game. Like, if you designed something around a concept, whether or not that concept is good, it's still designed around it. You know what I mean? I might not be explaining this well. I like getting... what? Excuse me, Kelsey? Sonic 2's design is arguably more egregious since the difficulty spike at the end. Yeah, the difficulty spike at the end was brutal, and I find it's just an overall very buggy game. Like, I get that it was really rushed, but, like, it's sometimes really painful to have to go through, and it's like, oh, if you jump here, you'll jump, like, through the level and die, and it's like, that's just annoying. Like, Oil Ocean Zone, I don't know, it's frustrating. Head back, just look how Dark Souls goes, they intentionally built in the ability to miss the direction you do. Yes, yeah! That exactly, Dega. And, like, if you think that's bad design, you can think that, but, you know, trying to ignore that as a part of its design and intent is wrong to me. You said being pounded. Oh, I see. Well, I'll pound you into the dirt, Kelsey. Did you ever play through the cut level? I haven't, actually. I remember buying it on Android because of that, and I never figured out how to unlock it. Like, I played through and beat it, and I was like, okay, but how do you get the special level? And I just never bothered looking into it. Wing Fortress, just exploit the turbine thing. Yeah. It's stuff like that that makes me feel like Sonic 2 is just very unpolished in comparison to 1 and 3. It has a lot of cool ideas, and I do still love it because it's still classic Sonic. It's just I don't get the crazy reverence people have for it. It like the best Sonic game ever, and it's like, to me, it's not even the best classic Sonic ever. Hold on, hold on. Okay, are there enemies? No. Okay. I really hate Wing Forward. Oh, okay, yeah. So, making all the song. I know this. I didn't intend for it, but this stream basically has turned into me saying a shitload of hot takes about Sonic. But you know, as I've said many times before, you can be entitled to your opinion, but your opinion can be wrong. So maybe my opinion is wrong. Sonic Hedgehog, my favorite subject. I adore Sonic. I do. Like, even though the games that I dislike, I still think have redeeming qualities, you know? Even 06, as much as I hate Sonic 06, the soundtrack is amazing. I still listen to it. It's amazing. Right, your opinion can be wrong. Yeah, exactly, right? You're entitled to your opinion, but it can be wrong. We played through the Project 06. I haven't. I don't know. Everyone goes like, "Oh, it's so amazing." I just can't see it, because to me, 06 was so broken at such a fundamental level that the fanfics wouldn't really change my mind about it, you know? It's like, you can iron out all of the bugs, but it's still 06, and that's still not entertaining for me. And also, apparently they didn't even redo the cutscenes or whatever. I was like, what's the point of that? Like, I feel like you had committed so much, it's like, just do the whole thing. I don't know. Life is greatly improved when I realize most of the time I am wrong, and because I understand being correct. Yeah, there was a really funny tweet I saw where somebody was like, I have a mental illness where I think I can change someone's mind by presenting them with facts and data to back it up. Yeah. Sure. No, thank you. They'll believe what they do primarily because they put themselves in a group who believes and will not betray the group. Yeah, exactly. For me, I don't necessarily love being wrong, but like, I'm totally fine with being wrong, because like, then I can learn. And be in the group of people who actually knows, you know? That's not the case for everyone. Are you kidding me? If I didn't miss that first melee. Define yourself as loosely possible when you recognize something. It is easier. Yeah, pretty much. I think I'm gonna take a nap, starting to fall asleep after a hearty Denny's breakfast. Maybe I'll jump in. Oh, okay. Well, have a good nap, Pixel. Thank you for coming by. You're precious. I'll talk to you later. Yeah. I don't know what else to say. I'm sorry. You know, there are a lot of people who hate Denny's. I don't hate Denny's. It's just one of those things where it's like, it does the job. It's open late, and it's edible. You know? being edible is a big deal for me because of my sensory issues, so, like, finding something I can eat is, a big deal to me. I rarely eat... Oh wait, hold on. let me focus on this battle so I don't lose adrenaline. Hold up. Hold up. Okay. There's a really good IHOP near me. Oh, wow. That surprises me. I feel... Well, granted, I haven't had IHOP very often, but I feel like IHOP is really bland. I rarely do fast food. I do burrito shops, but I don't consider them fast food. Please don't die. Yes. I have not died yet. Yeah, I'm not like a huge fast food person. But, like, I guess I eat an average amount. I mean, I've talked many times before about how I really don't like In-N-Out, despite the fact that it feels like everyone likes In-N-Out. Good thing it didn't give me a malfunction, because that would not have been worth it. I've been enjoying this burger place called Muya. Everything's... Oh, that sounds awesome. I was just saying earlier stream, but I tried a place near me that does curry pizza, and I really liked it. It was good. Really good. Wow. I don't think there are any near me, so I haven't had one, or had, food from it. You know what I have tried that I really liked? Umami Burger. I don't know if you've ever heard or been to Umami Burger, but that's some good stuff there. Nothing really worth it to me. Made out of umami beef? I don't think so. To be honest with you, I don't know why they call it umami burger. I lived there really long. First time, even though I was a vegetarian back then. Well, that is... I mean, it's good that you could still enjoy it. Hope not. $50 burger. Yeah, I mean, the one I went to was like, I think it was like near LA or like in LA, and it was expensive, but it was so good. It was like, oh, it was delicious. And I felt really embarrassed because like I don't like cheese on my burgers. And so I got their Royale with cheese without cheese. And the waiter gave me a kind of like, really, man? I mean, he was nice about it. It wasn't like he was angry. It was just kind of a like, I just was embarrassed to order it. Back last year, it was good but underwhelming. Yeah, that's the thing. When I first had it, it was incredible, and then I went back a couple years later and I was like, it's alright. Royale with cheese, is that... yeah, I'm pretty sure. Oh no, I'm confusing that with another word. It's not really that expensive beef. Oh, you mean like Kobe beef? Which, to my understanding, is not actually Kobe in America. Because we have, like, certain laws against how it's prepared or whatever. It's complicated. Yeah, yeah. I remember it being complicated, so I was just like, I'm just gonna remember we don't have Kobe beef. But, yeah, Umami Burger, at least the one that was, like, in Los Angeles, was so good. Oh, it was... I've never had a burger quite like it since. Before or since. I had a friend from New Zealand come over to America, like, last year. And he was like, oh, well, you know, what are the good burger places? And I thought about it, and I was like, you know, I don't think there really are that many, or at least not fast food. Obviously, you can find some, like, high-end burger places that are good, but... in terms of, like, any fast food burgers, I think they're all pretty bad. Remember the whole Mexican Coke uses corn syrup thing? Yeah, I forget the exact reasoning. Wasn't it that it, like, uses real sugar instead of, like, corn syrup? Or am I... and then that turned out to be, like, a psychosomatic thing? Have you ever... I've never been to Shake Shack. I've heard good things about it, but I haven't been. Some barbecue shops also make great burgers. Yeah. Yeah, but in general, just in terms of, like, iconic American brand burgers, I was like, really none of them are good. It does use cane sugar, the study that said it doesn't, but it turns out that... oh, okay. That's... yeah, I vaguely remembered something about, like, people said it, and then some study or something came out saying that that wasn't true, and it was all just, like, you know, in people's heads that it tasted different. I didn't know that that was then disproven. Too late, and a bunch of people still think it uses corn syrup. Well, there's less competition for bottles then. I think Mexican Coke tastes quite different. I actually like it. Yeah, that's what I've heard from other people. I can't drink any form of soda, so, like, I just take people's word for it, but, like, I've heard it is better. Oh, it's malignant. My unscientific opinion, more likely than not, the taste difference is due to the glass bottle than the cane sugar. Yeah, I mean... Again, this is only off of memories, but I thought the whole conclusion of, like, that survey or whatever was just that people were tricking themselves into thinking it was better because it came in, like, a glass bottle, and people said it was better, rather than it actually being better, you know? I've done blind tests that show people slightly prefer yeah. But I don't know if that silence is totally realized. Yeah. Did I take damage? She did the animation like I took damage, but I think I got max health. That was weird. I have cane sugar, brown sugar, and white sugar in my cabinet. Depending on what flavor, I'm use the appropriate sugar. I mean, I don't doubt that there are certain biases people have just from, like, you know, what they think. It's more or less the placebo effect. But, I don't know if this is one of those things. Okay, hold on. I'll read the message in a second. I gotta make sure I preserve my adrenaline. Okay, we're good. We're good. My brain is better now. Okay, cane sugar has more of the impurities from the sugar cane in it. Brown sugar is literally molasses and sugar mixed together. You can actually buy H2O in glass bottles. It tastes pretty good, too. That wouldn't surprise me. I feel like surely they would have thought that, like, hey, if people want glass bottles, maybe we can just give it to them. I don't want to use this, but... I don't like it. No. You need to pay attention to me at all times. What are you, my ex-wife? And if you really want American Coke with cane sugar, you can buy that in areas with Jewish populations around Passover. That is interesting. I'll have to look into that. Corn isn't kosher for yeah. Interesting. Well, I'll have to see. I'm scared of the turret. I don't want to get hit. I actually got a couple of those elusive Passover Coke bottles. They have a yellow cap. Oh, okay. That's interesting. I wonder how many they make. Surely there isn't a lot that get pumped out of the factory, because I can't imagine how many people actually buy it, you know? dearest friend just buys the Jewish Coke. I'm sorry, I might have misunderstood that. I don't know. I only ever say it. Well, hey, I mean, that's still cool to know. And granted, I don't think I know anybody who would be interested, but if nothing else, it's an interesting trivia type fact. The indigenous, because the ingredient matchups, he just buys the Mexican Coke. Oh, I see. That's interesting, yeah. It's kind of weird that Coke doesn't make cane sugar in the US year-round. Definitely seems to be a market for it. Pepsi does do that. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like there are some weird business decisions that get made because it's like, oh, the American market wouldn't go for this, and I don't know what leads them to think that. That's a little too much. Yeah, capitalism is weird, but also just like American marketing in general is weird. Like, there are so many games and things that don't get brought over because they're like, oh, America wouldn't like that. Then they end up being, like, popular. Like, hell, Persona 5 absolutely, like, blew up. And, it was the sort of thing where everyone was like, yeah, that never sells in the West. Where do people get these impressions? I don't know. Or like box art, where it's like, no, they won't like that really pretty art. They just want a CG face on the cover. Bernie Stolar. I don't know who that is. The name sounds familiar, but I can't remember. In the American release, they put clothing on guys. Is that true? I didn't know about that. Although, I guess it doesn't surprise me. I mean, I know that, in America, they give Kirby angry eyes. I don't know why, because it doesn't really seem like the sort of thing that would matter that much. Square Enix has several male characters as skimpy as girls. Oh, huh. Yeah, I knew what you meant. No! Oh, thank you. Bernie Stolar was the president of Sega of America in the late 90s. He's at the Western... Yeah, oh, yes. Yes. I remember now. I was like, the name sounds familiar, I just couldn't place it. Oh, I'm working on it. Oh, okay. Well, sorry if I'm being a distraction, but, thanking him for lost time during the week. That's fair. No! I keep falling off. I keep doing it. Oh no, working Sunday afternoon. It's pretty much me babysitting a computer screen. Well... Well, I appreciate you coming by either way. But yeah, it's just so funny how like have you heard the story of how Shigeru Miyamoto thought Donkey Kong Country was terrible? He was like, nobody's gonna like this. He ended up being very wrong. Hey, yeah. I don't have a key. You know, it's funny, despite the fact that he was wrong, it's one of those things where I could easily imagine people being like, it's Shigeru Miyamoto, of course he knows what he's talking about. There are charitable ways to interpret the time I gotta spend the energy. Yeah, I mean, out of context it sounds foolish, but I mean, I'm sure there are a lot of things even at the time that made it seem different. You know, it's a lot easier for me to talk about how, like, of course Persona 5 would be successful, because it is successful now, but before it came out, you know, how many people really would have thought it? I just choose Persona 5 as an example, because it feels like one of the most well-known examples of that sort of thing. And same, I believe, with Dragon Quest XI, where, like, people were like, oh, the West doesn't go for Dragon Quest, and then it ended up selling really well. Yeah, 11 days. Unfortunately, I doubt I'm going to be able to play it on launch, because I don't have the money. But it looks amazing. I remember seeing Maximilian Dude say he thought or at least based on the previews, he was like, the game of the year is going to be between Expedition 33 and Donkey Kong. That's a powerful statement. I mean, it remains to be seen how true it is, but yeah. See about how people are freaking out about Pauline's age on the DK. Yeah, I know, right? See, this is why I never take timelines super seriously. Alright, I'm off the clock, but it also means I need to step away. Oh, okay. Well, thank you for stopping by, Dega. It was good to see you. Have a good rest of your day. I hope to see you again. I know my stream schedule has been kind of all over the place, but hopefully it gets a little more under control soon. I'll see you. Yeah. Bye. Thank you for coming by. I was glad to see you. Can we even know how it works yet? I mean, I don't know. It's kind of like the Zelda timeline, where like some people take it so seriously, and it's like I'm pretty sure not even the devs really put that much thought into it. It does bring up an interesting question. I was watching Yahtzee in his, I believe it was a semi-ramblomatic video, where he was talking about, like, how, you know, the director of Silent Hill 2 was praising the remake's camera, and Yahtzee was like, well, you know, you may have developed the game, but, like, fans of the game have thought, you know, I've digested it and talked about it for so long that, like, you know, maybe they've become the experts on Silent Hill 2. I thought that was interesting. Don't know that I necessarily buy it, but it's an interesting argument. It's like, how often do creators revisit their work? Scorpion... Oh, really? That just means I'm special. I think the odds are very high that Pauline got aged down by magic or something. I doubt they're gonna make a prequel or something like that. I genuinely don't know. But to be honest with you, I don't even really care. Like, for me, it's like... It's a Donkey Kong game. It's kind of just isolated. It's its own thing, you know? Yeah, turned into a rock, yeah. Yeah, I mean... And we don't even know, like, the ending or anything. So... It could be that she, like, gets transformed at the end. Something like that. That was not worth it. But it does look really good. I'm excited for it. Still a chance K. Rool will show up as it. Yeah, yeah, true. I mean, how much they want to reference that, I don't know, but the fact that he's in Smash is mind-boggling to me. Also, it was funny to me, they showed off Diddy's redesign for Bonanza, and to me it looked very similar to just his original design anyway. And Kev Bayless, I believe, the character designer, was like, thank you for fixing my old design that I didn't like. And I was just like, it looks the same, man. I don't know. I'm so sad. Kev Bayless, before he, or before I left Twitter, had a thing where it was like, he was holding like a contest, and you could, or not a contest, but like a raffle, and he was giving away some, I want to say Killer Instinct, like production art or something like that. I really wanted to win that. That would have been so cool. As soon as you beat Void Kong, K. Rool. Yeah, right? Or like before Void Kong dies, he like possesses K. Rool. Oh my god, what was that? Oh, it was you. Stop that. That was scary. You know, it's funny, I heard so many people say that Jungle Beat was a really good DK game. And it's funny because almost nobody talks about it anymore. I wonder if Retro just didn't want to use the Kremlings or if there was another reason. Yeah, I don't know. Can't even make use of it. I did think it was weird that they didn't use Kremlings, but also, I got the impression that, they didn't want to be, like, too heavy with the references. Oh, it's so tough, I want the Carbine. Yeah, I'm getting the Carbine, I'm sorry, Spitmaw. But yeah, I always just kind of assumed, like, Retro was like, we don't want to be tied down to one enemy type or anything, so we're just gonna not use them. Kind of like a Star Fox, you know, where like all Nintendo ever gives us are like the same plot, so it's like people want it to move forward in some way, you know. Although I guess they moved it forward in Star Fox Command, but everyone hated that game. I'll stick with the Carbine. Okay, I feel like this run's going decently well. And we'll see, but it feels like I'm building myself up well. Personally, my question for the new DK game is what they're going to do after it. Because I feel like, you know, it's probably going to be a great game. But, like, how do you follow it up? Do you do a Bonanza 2? Or, you know, do you do something new? Like, are we going to have to wait, like, 10 years for a new Donkey Kong game? Or are we going to be F-Zero fans and just never see it ever again? In fact, we haven't had a 3D Mario in so long in the team. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I'm hoping that whatever they're planning I'm hoping what it involves is like, okay, the Mario Odyssey team is gonna like create the engine or like whatever and start it off and establish things, and then we hand it to like a different studio to kind of pick up where they left off. That's what I'm hoping for. Because they'll get the Mario Odyssey team to make the new, 3D Mario game. Or maybe they have another team working on Mario. Who knows? How am I gonna get up there? I gotta get in there. Okay, not the worst malfunction. I'm also really curious to know what Nintendo's planning for the Switch 2 just life. Because, the Switch 1 felt very much like they were like, okay, we're gonna, we're gonna bring back a lot of franchises that people have been asking for, Mario Strikers, fucking, Metroid, 2D Metroid, and all that stuff. It's like, what do they even have left anymore? I mean, other than, like, F-Zero and Star Fox. Phew.
I've continued self-experimentation with more discovered technology. Irreversibly contaminated, if I define my current status by scout regulations.
I'm not a big fan of subtitles. Because I always feel like... actually, I think it was Aaron from Game Grumps who put it well, where he was like, your brain reads faster than you hear the dialogue, so you kind of have the dialogue spoiled for you. And I was like, yeah, that's a good way to put it. That was not a great encounter. I am quite wounded. I know I have the astronaut figure, but I'd rather not use him until I at least get to the Citadel. Oh, health. And it was resin. One time I'm not happy to see resin, because I could have really used just health. I know I've said this before, but like I am very shocked. Oh, wait, repairs while low integrity. I can handle that. I really hope the rumors are true that Mercury Steam is making another 2D Metroid. I hope so. They did a fantastic job. I can't imagine Nintendo, because like, isn't Metroid Dread like the best-selling Metroid game at this point? I can't imagine Nintendo would be like, yeah, thanks for the help, but we're not interested anymore. It's like, what are you talking about? No, just do that again. It is still kind of crazy to me that we live in a world where we got Metroid Dread. Having, like, heard about it and, like, joked about it for so long. It's weird to finally have it. Damn it. Are you kidding me? Thank you, astronaut. Yes, I think Dread sold well even in Japan. Yeah, and we have Prime 4 as well. I am curious if Prime 4 is intending to, like, start off another trilogy, or if it's literally just, you know, people begged us for another one, so here it is. No. I have every reason to believe Prime will be the best selling. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. In fact, I would probably be more shocked if it didn't become the best selling Prime game. Oh, I thought I wasn't going to make that jump. Did you see there was an ad on, like, a UK train, like, subway wall that said Metroid Prime 4 was out now? I did, yeah. You know, there were people who were like, I bet this is proving that, like, Nintendo intended Prime 4 to be a launch game. It's like, I saw some people arguing that, like, it most likely was just a template thing, because the Mario Kart World, like, advertisements have the same layout and stuff. They probably just put Prime 4 there as, like, a placeholder, and forgot to, like, change the words out now. Who knows? Cool. So I have like a better dash now? It's interesting. Pixel! Hey! I hope you napped. I hope the nap was good. Good. Well, welcome back. We were just talking about, Prime 4. What? What hit me? How long was I out? I was not paying attention, I'm sorry. Oh, it was the pool that hit me. I get it. Wasn't Prime 4. Yeah, I know. That's exactly what we were talking about. Strange that there's still no release date. Yeah, well, okay. I don't know this for sure or anything. I always assumed that Nintendo was going to have a Direct pretty soon after the launch of the Switch 2 to be like, hey, glad you're enjoying your Switch 2, here's more to look forward to. But they haven't done that yet. Someone's... No. Nobody's been Samus Karen yet. Are you gonna buy the Switch one? I'm probably gonna buy the Switch 2 version, to be honest. Now knowing that the Switch 2 version is like fully on the cartridge, that basically convinced me to buy the 2. Better box art. Yeah, I mean, that's because Switch 2 does... Well, okay, it's the same box art, it just doesn't have that junk on it that's like, oh, it also works in Switch 1. Like, the fact that you can stick the cartridge in the Switch 1 is really interesting to me. Yeah. Less walls of disclaimer text, yeah. Switch one auto upgrade to the... No, I'm pretty sure you would need to, like, buy the upgrade pack. It's basically what Sony is doing. Where it's like, if you want the PS5 version of a game, you pay the, like, $10 or whatever. In fact, I believe they were going to do that for Horizon Forbidden West, and then people complained, and so they kind of backed off. But they were like, going forward, that's how it's going to be. So far, I think the price of Switch 1 plus upgrade pack is always the same for the Switch 2. Yes, I believe so. Random question, but y'all accepted bidets? You know what? Honestly, sort of. I actually don't mind bidets like others do. I don't have them, so like I'm not totally used to them. But did it just eat all my ether and not even give me anything? Well, let's save on toilet paper, yeah. Fairly easy. Yes, yeah. Honestly, one of the difficult things for, at least for my situation, is like, we don't have an outlet that's near enough to the toilet. A few options for prior could be 60 for the switch and pay 20 for the upgrade. It could be 70 plus 10, 70 plus 20. It could be yeah. I'm really praying it's not that last one, but who knows. Also, Pixel, you posted an article or like a tweet or whatever in my my server, and I realized I didn't respond to it. Basically, I'm not sure how to feel. I mean, obviously, shorter development times is not a great pitch to me, but it's not something that automatically makes a game worse to me. It's definitely not a great sign, but... Okay, cool. I'll take it. Sure, dev times is a nice idea. Problem is they'll use an excuse to crunch and not an excuse. Well, yeah, I mean that's kind of the thing. It's not. It's not. How do I put this? It's not so much beneficial to the consumer as it is just to Nintendo themselves. But I mean, I approach it in the same way I approach basically any game, where it's like, you know, Mario Kart to me was worth it at 80 because it's like, I know I'm gonna play a shitload of Mario Kart, so like, I'll get my value out of it. But, you know, if Nintendo starts putting out games where it's like, yeah, you're gonna see, like, nothing, or, you know, it's gonna not be worth it, then I'll stop buying it. You know? Or at least, at the very least, wait until a sale. The shit show would be even larger if the Prime 4 is $100. Oh god. If Prime 4 was $100, that would send people into a complete fit. I don't think they'll do that, but I can definitely imagine the outrage being massive. Although partly I feel like the outrage would be more massive than it really matters. Like, there are going to be people who will complain about it, despite the fact they were never going to buy Prime 4 anyway. But, I mean, it's Pokemon went so... I know, right? Doubt? You doubt me? I can't even get Bonanza on launch day, Pixel. I can't. But to me, it's a game that looks worth it, you know? I feel like I've been saying you know a lot. I'm sorry. I feel like I'm not explaining myself well. I only see you not buying a 100 or 50k. I mean, it just depends. I would not pay $100 for, I don't know, like a new Kirby platformer. Unless it was, like, 3D and, like, really crazy, but even then, I'd probably wait. It's gonna be full $60 game. It would feel kind of weird to compare it. Yeah, you know, it's funny. I was seeing people talk about, like, Splatoon Raiders. I forget think it was a thread, but someone started a thread being like, Nintendo has virtually no big games announced for the Switch 2, and they talked about how Splatoon Raiders, like, they didn't consider Splatoon Raiders to be like a major game, but they considered Prime 4 to be, and everyone was like, dude, Splatoon Raiders is absolutely going to outsell Prime 4. Like, as much as I adore Metroid, it does not sell. It does not sell at all. You'd be shocked at, like, how low its sales are. That'll never happen. You say that, again, I'm still holding to the fact that, they've been better about sales this generation than previous. Mario Tennis Aces went on sale. Mario Tennis Ultra Smash did not. I'm just saying. No clue what exactly Splatoon Raiders will be. It says it's a spin-off, so I can think bigger. Yeah. I assume it would be big enough that, like, they can justify calling it that. But I don't know. There's, outside of the name, there's so little we know about it. We got a Season 3 upgrade. That includes Raiders. Yeah, I don't know. Doubt it, but it's possible. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. But yeah, I'm always so sad that Metroid doesn't sell well. But it really does not sell well. Based on how people talk about it, you'd think it would sell well, but it doesn't. Okay. I guess I'll take it, but... Okay. What do you think that is? That Metroid doesn't sell well? I think it doesn't get marketed very well. And, I think the way people talk about the games isn't always great. Like, how do I put this? I mean, the idea that Metroid is about backtracking turns people off immediately, because backtracking in general is a word with, like, a lot of negative connotation associated with it, but it's like, it's not really backtracking, it's more just like exploring an environment, you know? Like, that's part of what made Metroid so, you know, interesting for the time. Instead of being, like, level-based, it was like an interconnected world, you know? And, like, it wouldn't be different than a level-based stage if you never had to go back to visit somewhere, you know? Tracking to a point, but that's how, well, but that's what I'm saying, right? Like, there are so many people who go, oh, Metroid's about backtracking, and it's like, it is to a point, but, like, it's also not in the same way backtracking is in, like, an adventure game or something, you know? Because people hate backtracking, and I get it, but it's, like, whenever people describe Metroid as backtracking, I think that caps a lot of its potential, because then people go like, oh, no, I don't want that. Ew. You know? Did you ever hear how Jaffe... Oh, yes, I heard plenty about that. That was brutal. It was painful to watch, and, yeah. It's like when JonTron says Metroid Prime is overrated because the backtracking was so bad, like, bitch, have you played Metroid? Well, but that's the thing, like, that's what a lot of, like, people say, and it's like, I don't think that really is the case, because to me, it's not backtracking because, like, you missed something, and that's preventing you from moving forward. It's like a puzzle. Like, you know, like a labyrinth puzzle on, like, the back of a cereal box or something? It's like complaining that you have to go back and forth on one of those. And it's like, yes, technically, but also that's kind of the point. It wouldn't be fun if it was just a straight line towards the end, you know? I feel like a lot of people don't understand exactly what they mean when they complain about backtrack. Complain about going back to a door 2 rooms away in Metroid, or about the artifact hunting. I mean, they're definitely different things, but, like, I don't know, to me, even the artifact stuff isn't bad, because, like, the whole point is that you're going through rooms you're otherwise familiar with, but with a new, like, lens of, hey, now I have the ability to, like, discover something that I didn't know was here, even though I thought I knew this room. To me, that's different than backtracking, because to me, backtracking, like, imagine an FPS, right? You're like moving forward, you're shooting, you're doing stuff, and then it's like you get stuck at a door or something and you need a key. That was a little while back, so you have to, like, go backwards through the level to find it. To me, that's backtracking. What Metroid does is essentially just have like an unfolding world, you know? And I think those are very different, but people don't differentiate them. Hated the artifact, and the game doesn't tell you it's required and blocks off. I mean, hold on. Let me fight, and then I'll ask what I wanted to ask. Dang it, lost my adrenaline. Okay, where it implies it's an optional. I don't know where you get the impression that it says it's optional. I mean, I've played that game enough times that, like, it's not new to me or anything, but I can't think of a situation where it ever was like, oh, well, you know, you don't have to look for these things. It doesn't tell you I don't agree with that. And I can imagine plenty of games that don't specifically go, this is going to be required, but still does, you know? Hard to compute what makes a Metroidvania good or bad. Nobody ever complained about that. Yeah, that's exactly it. And it's, you know, Hollow Knight is a Metroidvania game, so it's like, I think people just don't communicate what it is well. I felt that way. I imagine I'm not the only one who made it. I mean, there are probably people who made the assumption. I don't mean to say that, like, you're entirely wrong. I'm sure multiple people thought that. It's just I personally can't understand that, because I never... I didn't reach that, you know? I didn't reach that conclusion. But yeah, I think that's a big reason why Metroid like sales potential gets capped, because once a game reaches like a certain amount of notoriety, you know, it needs to like I don't know what the term is other than like break through to the masses, but like, you know, if there's this established series that like you're unsure about and you go to your favorite like YouTuber or whatever and they go, no, I don't like the backtracking, that's the sort of thing that it creates that barrier, you know? It's still somewhat niche. Yeah. Because it is. It is surprisingly niche. People love it. But, people just don't, you know, buy it a lot. And also, I think a lot of people like the, you know, the, like, atmosphere and story more so than the gameplay, so a lot of times it's like they appreciate it watching their friends play or something, but not play it themselves. Metroid's really atmospheric, and like, you know, it was clearly inspired by Alien, and Alien has that same kind of like vibe where it's, you know, unsettling. Stupid bats. Did Dread sell better than Prime Remastered? I believe so. I want to say yes, but I don't actually know off the top of my head. Oh no! That was incredibly dumb. Oh, thank you for the health. But yeah, I should look that up. I don't actually know the sales numbers of Prime Remastered. I think Dread is around, like, what, 3 or 4 million? Which, for Metroid, is incredible. Prime Remastered sold over 1 million. You could say that's really impressive for a game that was Shadow dropped out. Yeah, and also that, that was, like, the sales numbers of the original. So the fact that it sold as many is pretty impressive. Because you can't necessarily expect a remake or a remaster to sell as well as the original version. But yeah, that does mean also Dread outsold it. I swear I dodged in time. You know, part of the fun I'm having with this game is the fact that it feels kind of zen to just be like, you know, here, chatting with people, and also, like, chipping away at a, you know, a game. 3 mil? Well, yeah, okay. Yeah, I remember it selling at least 3, but I didn't know. That was also a little while back, so I didn't know if it increased that much. Ah. Hold on, I gotta focus. If I die, I'm gonna be very embarrassed. So I don't wanna die. Still hoping Prime 2 and 3 get remastered. Same. I feel like they will at some point. But clearly not before Prime 4 gets released. Assume they will at some point. Yeah, same. Maybe a simultaneous shadow drop? I don't know. I feel like... Well, I mean, I guess it's possible. But, I feel like they put enough effort into each that they would want to give each its own spot, you know? Doubt it, but one can dream. Yeah. Fair enough. I know for a fact I'm gonna end up looking at the guide for Prime 2. Maybe. It has been a while since I've played Prime 2. I really should replay it. No, collapse the tower. Oh, because yeah. Sorry. Should have read the first message. I say wait for the remaster. Yeah, well, of course. Then stream it. Yeah, honestly, maybe. Just depends on what's going on at the time. I still really want to stream Atelier Ryza 2, because I enjoyed the first game. It's weird, like, it wasn't a game that, like, super blew my mind or anything, but I had a lot of fun with it. Also, I'm still mad at Prime 3 for tricking me into wasting artifacts. Wasting artifacts. What refresh my memory. What is that? What do you mean by that? In my opinion, Prime 3 is the weakest of the trilogy. It's still good, but I don't know, it didn't quite scratch the itch like I wanted it to. You know if the development for Prime 2 is... No, I'm pretty sure at least Prime 2 had a relatively smooth development. Because, like, immediately after Prime 1 came out, Nintendo saw the success and immediately asked them to make Prime 2, so it was just kind of like... And especially since Spangenberg had left. So when you go to the abandoned ship, you find the power slot. This game doesn't tell you which slots are optional and which you need to fill to complete the game. Oh! You ends up wasting power cells on optional stuff. Okay, sorry, when you were like, waste artifacts, I was like, what do you mean waste artifacts? You don't really spend artifacts. Make Prime 2 please. Basically. That's cool. Apparently the devs got kind of screwed after discussing Prime, and that's why Prime 2 is so dark and depressing. The devs were depressed too. Yeah, well, I mean, they did have to work extremely hard on the first game, and then, to my understanding, they had to immediately go into the second, so it was already like, you know. I call the light temple keys and power cells artifacts. They serve the same role. Yeah, I mean, functionally I get it, but just... when you initially said that, I was like, what are you talking about? I do really wonder where the sensor for this one is. Now the theme is stuck in my head. Wait, which theme? The Prime theme? Because if so, it's not a bad thing to have stuck in your head. The capitals. Yeah. Dare you. I didn't really see more money from this. Yeah. Unfortunately, but they did, at the very least, get to keep their jobs, because I think they were really worried about that. Because I think they didn't expect Prime 1 to be received well or anything. And they were, like, shocked that it did so well. It really is a miracle that game is as good as... It's a miracle that game even came out, let alone is as good as it is. If you watch the Matt McMuscles What Happened on Metroid Prime, that's a pretty good summation of the troubles. Oh, I didn't even read what this one was. Whoops. I just bought it. No, I want the blade balancer. You know, it's funny. I know. I remembered reading that some ex-Metroid Prime devs worked on Halo 4, and it's funny because in my humble opinion, I see a little bit of influence from Prime on Halo 4. But I have a friend, my New Zealand friend, who's like really into Halo. He's like, no, no, not at all. I don't know. Can you think of other games that had crazy crunch? Yeah, Halo 2. Gosh. I think Doom 2016 might also... Doom 2016 had its own issues, but ended up being really good. Was influenced by every game except Halo. Yeah, pretty much. I do have the Master Chief Collection, so I do want to play it at some point. But, I've heard things. Genuinely Synthetic, you know, my friend Will, he's not like a huge Halo fan, but he's played the games, and he said he like laughed at the ending of Halo 4 because they made a like really terrible decision. I think they brought in devs from COD, and they were surprised when he was still too much like COD. Yeah. I don't know. TF2? Wait, what about TF2? I'm sorry, Pixel, I don't understand. Oh, yeah, but TF2, at least to my understanding, didn't have like a crazy crunch period. Which I thought was what Structor was asking about. Will about Halo 5? I don't think he played Halo 5. I think he was just like, yeah, no, I'm done. Sans! Chicken butt? Did I get it? Did I win? Fuck. Oh, hey! Thank you so much, Sans, for the tier 1. I really, really appreciate it. 43 months. That's crazy. In 5 more months, that'll be 4 years. That is...
I can do it this time.
That's crazy. I have so many better things to do. Yeah, and he was not wrong. Oh, that's what happened. I didn't realize I deposited. I didn't know you could do that. My resub message. Did it really? Interesting. Interesting. I said the T word. I see. Well, I'm sorry, Sans. That word is still banned. Sans is Shadow's biggest fan. Is that true? I mean, to be fair, Groovy is the one that holds the title because of my birthday a couple years ago. Do you recommend putting all you can into this is scary? How much? There's a limit to how much. Oh, okay. Well, yeah. I admit for a while there I didn't realize. I thought it stopped giving me new stuff, so I was like, well, why waste the ether on it then? So I didn't for a while. Relinquish to the highest bidder? Jeez. See, Groovy, the joke's on you, though. There needs to be someone to bid. 'Cause, I mean, who wants to bid on a title for me? Hold on, hold on. Hold on.
Rubbish! Rubbish!
Yes. Rubbish! Shibobbish! $5. I sacrificed my battle ox and $5. Sorry. They all turn around and present their butt to you. Don't I look delicious? Don't you want to try and eat me? Showed my balls on stream. We don't need to focus. Oh, I'm amassing quite a lot of quotes that I don't think I should be very happy about. Oh God. She's pointing, she's clicking, she's answering. Yeah. Oh. There's a mushroom. It's Jesus. Yeah. Heck.
Sansi smells like sweat and malt.
Does he? How do you know this, Joker? And thank you for the sub. I really appreciate it. And I see beef picture. So let's see. I've shown that one, so I mean that's the same one, so I'll just oh yeah, this was so cute. Malt. yeah, it really emphasized the malt. Yeah, so this is just what, oh, I see. That makes sense. You went to the malt shop. But yes, this picture was so cute to me. Sans, thank you for gifting Kelsey a tier 1 and Sweat because it's 107. I am so sorry, Sans. My brain. But you Joker and Sans, you've scrambled my brain. Oh, the beef picture that is on stream right now. This is super cute because, like, I love when he sleeps with his paws out like that, and he's, like, using his paw, you know, as, like, a pillow. But also, he doesn't usually like to be covered by anything, so the fact that he was willing to fall asleep when the blanket was on him was so wild to me. I had to take a picture. And look how cute he is. Don't you just want to pet him? Don't you just want to love the beefies? I love him so much. Thank you for the redemption. Why is the state so... Oh, you're stateside. I didn't even realize. Oh... I am so sorry, Joker. Love and pet the beef. Yes, I love him. I teleported. The teleporter goes here. Sorry, I'm TF2 pilled right now. Joker Shadow meetup. Oh my god. Thank you for the 100 bits, Joker. Why didn't it activate a hype train? Because I think... Is it because you... It didn't count... What? How does that work? Hold on. Oh, no, you know what it is, I think? I'm sorry. I'll see if I can refund the bits. But, since you subbed, that counts as, like, one contribution. It needs to be, like, 3 separate people, or 2 separate people, or whatever, to, initiate it. Yeah, I can't afford to fly, but, But I have met Joker before. I had a wonderful time with Joker. I'm sorry. That always confuses me about hype trains, because it's like, I don't know, it just makes it hard to keep track of for me. But still, I appreciate the 100 bits. I'll see if I can give them back, because I'd feel bad that you intended them to initiate a train and it didn't work. Joker, oh gosh. I feel like there were so many things that I was gonna tell you, and I can't think of any of them right now. Yeah. I mean, granted, I don't think I will be making enough this month to earn a payout, but when I do, I'll buy an ice cream cone. Or a piece of bread, yeah. That's fair. At Raising Cane's. Because, their Texas toast, so good. I still swear one day I'm going to drive through Raising Cane's, order like 20 pieces of toast, and then leave. Got a banana split, ooh, with cookie dough and cookies and cream. That's a lot of cookies. It's funny, I actually made cookies yesterday. They're all already gone. Homemade cookies. I like embeds in my ice cream. As do I. That's why I'm a big fan of Cold Stone. Have you ever been to Cold Stone, Joker? Cold Stone is like my favorite ice cream shop because you get candy bars mixed into your ice cream. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. The employees would talk about it for years to come. Yeah, I know, right? Although, I probably would show up again, so it's not like I'd be like some urban legend. Unless I, like, moved out right afterwards. I love Cold Stone. Yeah, same. I always get chocolate with Butterfinger mixed in, because I love Butterfinger. Do you like mint? No. No, I don't like mint in anything except toothpaste. And I've gotten flack for it, but I'm sticking to my guns on it. Mint only belongs in toothpaste. Get them with cookie dough and brownie pieces. Oh, yeah. That sounds delicious. That doesn't... If that makes you a maniac, I don't want to be sane. What Cold Stone flavors do you like? Well, obviously chocolate with Butterfinger mixed in. I've tried a couple different flavors. To be honest with you, I pretty much always order chocolate with Butterfinger mixed in. I don't like mint in anything, including toothpaste. See, I got used to mint toothpaste because that's, like, all that was sold here for a while. But yeah, I don't like mint as a flavor. Pretty much always order mint with Oreos mixed in. Interesting. I'm a lot like my dad in the sense that, like, I'm always like, why would you ruin perfectly good chocolate with mint? I've gotten used to mint equal clean, so okay. Yeah, that's kind of what happened to me. It's like, well, I guess mint is just how toothpaste is, and so now I'm like kind of locked in. I don't... Yeah, no. I don't like chocolate mixed with any, like, fruits or berries or anything either. Again, a sensory thing, but still. Yeah, locked it. Yes. Lock the fuck in. Yeah. I'm so locked in right now that, like, the key melted. Like, you can't even unlock me right now. Like a guy took the key and he swallowed it, and then they burnt him alive and threw him in a foundry. It's a lock, like a lock of hair. But then how would it be in? How would that work? Yeah, no, that's it. Yeah, see? Maybe this is gonna show how, much of a boomer I am, but, you know, whenever kids say, like, oh, lock TF in, I always read it, like, for a split second as lock Team Fortress in. I can't help it. TF2 really just poisoned my brain. Just snapped the key in half with pliers, yeah. Yeah, I mean, he did, that's how he ate it. He ate it in 2 halves. I mean, Team Fortress 1. Yeah, well... Team Fortress 1 doesn't exist. It's not true. Did you know that Team Fortress 2 was in development before Team Fortress Classic? Nah. When Team Fortress 7? You know, there are people who genuinely are like, where's Team Fortress 3? And it's like, I don't want a Team Fortress 3, to be honest with you. I really don't. Like, I can't... Anything I imagine happening is like... I don't know how else to put this other than just, like... It would just be making it worse. Like, it's either that it would be making it worse, or it could just be an update. You know what I mean? There's a lock TF2 in. I mean, I'm locked into TF2. I actually, in my bio, put a link for, like, trade offers purely just in case somebody wanted to donate TF2 items to me. Or just trade in general, I guess, but... Wait, where am I going? Ah, that's where I'm going. Sorry, I've had TF2 on the brain a lot. I've also been watching, because, like, apparently it's a trend right now for VTubers to react to the Meet the Team videos. So, like, I've seen a lot of videos in my recommended where it's like, hey, this VTuber reacts to TF2, this, and, just really got me thinking about how amazingly well designed it is. Well, like how amazingly well designed these notes are. D's Fortress 2. Oh. You. I'm in blue with lightning bolt stripes. Are you saying... You know what? Actually, I'm not going to go down this path. Like... I started saying it because my streamer brain was like, yeah, that'll be funny, say that. And then, like, my logic brain came in and was like, if you say that, you're going to regret it. See, I have a filter, but it's not the fastest filter in the world. Well, these nuts are not colored like Captain America. Oh, God. Oh. That... Oh, shit. You made me mess up my jump! No, I'm kidding. I don't want to think about this. I want to move on to a happier topic. Don't be, no. No, you're just gonna have to... You know, I'm just gonna hold off on updating your drivers for a little bit. I can't remove... Yeah, because mods can't, like, affect other mods. I remember there being a comedian who once was like, I like to tease my plants by giving them ice cubes. So they have to, like, wait for their water. Although, I'm pretty sure if you actually did that, it would kill the plant, so don't do that. Although I like cold water. Speaking of, I shall drink right now. Such a gallon. Some restaurants are fine, others are chlorine. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I don't know if you've experienced the same thing, Joker. My mom was talking about it to me recently, and she was saying how, like restaurants, especially here in, like, America, they use so much salt. Like, it is crazy. My family is generally pretty, you know, low sodium, just because, like, it really doesn't need to be in the amount of, in the quantity that it is. But, there's so much food that is, like, so salty. I've been buying reverse osmosis water. My tap water tastes... Oh, really? Ooh. Water is so hard that it gets white scum on... Yeah, that happens. Okay, no, we're fine, we're fine. you know, it's so funny. I always feel like I have such things to talk about, and then I remember I'm boring as shit. Okay. We're fine. Oh, we are not fine, actually. We are the opposite of fine. No, actually, we are fine. I lied. Oh, Mario Strikers got put on Switch Classics. I need to get used to saying that instead of Switch Online, but, or Nintendo Classics. And I love that game. A lot of people have nostalgia for, Mario Strikers Charged, but for me, it's always been the GameCube version. But I am a boomer, so maybe I just have a bias towards the GameCube. Also, I tried out the GameCube games, and I don't know, to me it wasn't like that egregious or anything. I mean, I'm sure technically, yes, but just for me it was like I didn't notice that much input lag or whatever. Oh, okay, Kelsey. Also, Joker, I don't know if you saw, but a few days ago, I streamed with my sister. My sister was in town, and we got to stream together, and we played games from our childhood, which was a lot of fun. I realized there was one game that we didn't play that we did play as kids. That's The Incredible Machine. I didn't think to look that one up. No, it's fine. That wasn't to, like, guilt you or anything, it was just... I don't know, I thought it was fun to talk about games you used to play in the past. Send? Do you want me to look at it now, or is it just a whenever I can? Aw, Kelsey. Now, yes, okay. Let's see. Okay, block Kelsey. Yes, always protection. I need the protection. Aw, thank you, Kelsey. mean, I guess I'll take it, but I was hoping for something a little better. Okay, where am I going? God, I'm so lost. Yeah, we'll use that one. Also, I recently tried out the Switch 2 edition of Breath of the Wild. Mwah, yes. That is very sweet. But yeah, I tried out the Switch 2 edition of Breath of the Wild, and I'm very happy. It's almost weird seeing it at 60 FPS. I haven't seen a technical analysis of it or anything, but so far it's been really smooth. I wonder if the Switch 2 edition of Breath of the Wild is still compatible with Labo. The VR mode. I remember people said there was a way you could play Breath of the Wild in VR on PSVR. And, like, not through emulation, like, genuinely just through hardware, but I forget how it was done. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, we're fine. Everything's good. It is also really interesting to play Breath of the Wild on Switch 2, because, you know, it's early in the Switch 2's life, and, I still very vividly remember the Switch 1 launch day, playing it in handheld on my bed, and now playing the Switch 2 version. Just funny. Despite how long ago that felt, it really was not that long ago. It makes me sad you don't like Breath of the Wild, Joker. It makes me a sad panda. Aim. Yes. going. We're good. We're good. Oh god. The dash cooldown is such a... Oh no! Sorry, I was gonna say the dash cooldown is such a brutal debuff. So I use dash a lot. Okay. Okay, we're fine. We're still alive. Is it just me? I feel like I've been in this area longer than previous runs. Have I been that bad? That was not worth it. That was not worth it at all. Okay. It could have been worse. Give me something good. Okay, I guess that's not bad. I don't really use a lot. I feel like the parasites really are not all that helpful. There are some good ones, but I don't know, maybe I'm just not willing to put up with the downsides as much. Okay, well finally we get to the Crimson Wastes. I just say wastes. I was like, that's not a word. It's been a long day. I am really enjoying this game. I was not so sure I would get into it, but I am really enjoying it. I feel like I say that every stream, but it's just every time I play it, I think to myself how I initially felt when looking at like gameplay footage. I was like, yeah, it seems okay, but, you know, it doesn't seem like my sort of thing. Is it in your top 5 roguelikes? That I'm less sure about. I would need to actually make that list before I could know for sure. But I would put I would definitely put Toe Jam and Earl on that list. I'd put Binding of Isaac, and Risk of Rain 2. Yeah, I'd probably put Risk of Rain 2. But I'd have to think about what else I've played that's roguelike. Slay the Spire also was really good. That might be a spot. Oh, I should have waited. Oh, okay. Well, that's not bad. I'm trying to think of what other roguelikes I've even played. I can't think of many off the top of my head. Roguelikes for me are very I mean, they're addictive, but it's also the sort of thing where I like get really into it, and then when I'm done with it, I can think back and be like, yeah, that was a lot of fun, but it doesn't stick with me as much. What about Hades? Hades is a good choice, although I haven't beaten it a whole lot, so like I didn't get the full experience from it. I kind of don't like the idea that you have to like beat it 50 billion times. But Hades and Enter the Gungeon. Gungeon was fun. Yeah, I really need to think about what other roguelikes I've played. Rogue Legacy was pretty good. Oh, I forgot that's the red stuff that I cannot walk on. I keep forgetting that because I get so focused on like, oh, okay, the lasers, I can just walk between them. But yeah, I'm like trying to mentally think what other roguelikes I've played, and I can't think of many. Despite my love for them, I haven't played a whole lot. I'm curious to see how Hades 2 ends up, but since it's still early access, I'm a little hesitant. Because I actually got it. I won it in a raffle, and I was like, I'm very happy to have it, but also it's kind of this dilemma with early access games where it's like I can have my fun with it, but like once they improve upon things, I'll probably be done with it, you know? I don't, to be honest with you. I have not kept up with its development in the slightest. I just know it's still early access. They did not too long ago a fairly major update, so they're still adding stuff, but just part of what I like about Hades is the fact that it was so polished and rich, you know? But like it took a long time to get to that point, so I don't know if I necessarily like the idea of it going early access. Like, I mean, I'm sure the feedback from early access is helpful, but to me it's like it's at its best when it is that polished final experience, you know? THPS 1 and 2 is on sale on Steam, and oh hell, I'm so tempted. Yeah, understandable. But instead I'm gonna port the I am very sad that THPS 4 isn't getting... It's like getting reworked for the remake that they're doing. Interesting. I thought it would at least let me use resin. We'll see how the parasite goes. Yeah, they said that like four's campaign was gonna be like converted to be more like the first three, and I was like, I don't know, that feels wrong. Part of what made 4 so fun was that it was kind of a different take. It was like, instead of just being let into the world and given objectives, you actually like have to explore and find the objectives. And they have like characters. You know, not like deep characters, but something. Oh yeah, that's right. Weird parasite for me to get used to. Okay, whew. For a second I thought I was too late. I do hope the THPS 3+4 remakes do, you know, at least are good. I admit I'm a little skeptical just because, you know, they canceled them and then, you know, Microsoft acquired the Activision and just, ugh, I don't know. What is the, okay, hold on. What exactly is the spaceship doing? Well, he just seems to be making my dash have a red red trail instead of a blue trail. You know, it's been a while also. Sorry, I was just thinking about other roguelikes that I've played. I would need to double check, but I remember liking Hammer Watch back in the day. I haven't played it in ages, and I don't think I got very far, so I don't know if I'd necessarily put it in my top list, but... Look at the art channel. Oh, okay, hold on. Okay, art channel. Let's see. Oh, that's heckin' adorable. Oh, that is adorable. diabetes inducing. Yeah, I know. I understand. Diabetes, yeah. Absolutely. Well, that was very cute. Thank you for sharing. Okay. I am very happy to learn that it will let you still pick up resin. This is a very good parasite, actually. Because I feel like I encounter enemies a lot more often than I encounter Sylphum to recover HP. I'll stick with the carbine. Looking at the time, I think this is probably going to be my last run. Because I don't think I'll have enough time to fit in another before I have to go. So I'll do my best to stay alive. But once I die, I'm going to end it. Always amazes me that there are some people who can stream like 12 hours a day. Like, I mean, more power to you if you can. It's just, for me, it's like I get so exhausted. Not, you know, not in a negative way. It's just like my social battery and my brain just need time to like cool off. I did a 12-hour stream with Pixel for my birthday, and that was very draining. It was fun, but it just, you know, it's a lot more demanding than you'd think. I feel like this is a good run, though. Getting that parasite that lets me heal when killing enemies, I think that's pretty important. I was gonna say big, and then I was like, I don't want to fall. I've told you guys this, how, like, my parents formulated this, this concept that, like, whenever they're interviewing someone in sports, it's always like, you know, how big was that goal you just scored? Oh, it's huge. Like, oh, it's huge. Really, the answer is always, it's huge. Honestly, still not worth giving up the carbine for. But yeah, I don't want to be the guy that just goes like, oh, that thing was huge. Oh, it was huge. Oh, I don't like this. Okay, actually, you know what? Wasn't as bad as I was fearing. Oh, for a second I thought I got hit, and I was about to be very salty. He's like, what hit me? Where is she? Where is Rachel? I've heard that, Batman and Robin, the, like, really terrible one from, like, the 90s or whatever, is a part of the reason why they always make Batman super serious. Because that was, like, the last time they tried a jokey Batman, and it flopped. It's giving me too many too many chances to hurt myself with spoiled resin. Oh, that is a lot of damage. I'll do it. I may have made a mistake, but we'll see. You know, you never get better with the weapons if you don't try them out. This is feeling like a good run. I'm actually very happy with how this is going. I hear Beef is eating his dinner, which is good. He's a good boy. And goodness knows he would never let us forget to feed him. Am I going the right way? Yeah, okay, yeah. And then okay. Oh, how did you do that? Well, clearly he just shot you. No, I know, but like, thought I dodged. The delay on this gun is so difficult to account for.
The woman who was supposed to step on the surface of another world was Mom. Thought she'd be proud of me following in where her footsteps may have taken her if she'd had the opportunity. Is that why I'm here? To go where she couldn't?
Interesting.
Seeing that house again? Feels as though she's still judging me.
So this is about Celine's mom. I think, is that the first time she's mentioned her? It feels like it. Because I don't remember Celine's mom being a plot point beforehand. Sponsor, execution blast, fire protection. None of these are really good. Oh, I'm a fool. I could have spent the ooblights on... It's so difficult for me to remember that this is here. Because I always think like, oh, okay, this is the shop. This is where you get all the things. There's one right there. That is a frustrating power-up. Or a malfunction, rather. That is the opposite of a power-up, even. Can't even pick it up. Yeah, well, I wouldn't have picked it up. This is a really cool moment when you first get to it. Like, looking at the grand structure that you're headed towards. Okay. Not too bad. See, this parasite really... really changed me. Stop it. Stop hitting me. That's not fair. Only I can hit you. Bad. This is really bad. This is really bad. Oh my god. Oh, thank goodness. Oh! Thank you. Health. Oh, beautiful. See, I'm saving this, what? Oh, I can't dash? Gotcha. What I was going to say was I'm saving this, malfunction, the nullification sphere for for either a weapon I really want or if I get another malfunction. That was terrible. I should not have done that. We're handling it. Slowly but surely. No! Oh, it's fine. It's fine. We've still got enemies to kill, which means there's still health. There's still health I can get. Oh, damn it. Dang, nabbit, damn it. See, that's the thing, like, yeah, I can't pick that up, but I don't really want it, so I can hold on to my nullification sphere until I actually find something. Okay. Very nice. This run, run's going okay. It's happening. Dang it. Okay, no, that's fine. I didn't lose too much from it. You know what, actually... Now I can use the nullification sphere. You've done me a service, malfunction. Or malignant key, rather. This could be me misremembering, but didn't I make it to the final boss last time? could be misremembering, but I feel like last stream I actually made it to the final boss. It was hard. Hopefully I find a good weapon soon. I'm sick. No, I'm just kidding. Ugh, no! Oh, that was so terrible. That was awful. I shouldn't have done that. It's okay. We can make up for it. All is not lost. What? It's fine. It's fine. It's cool. It's fine. Yeah, everything's fine. Everything's cool. Everything's good. And chill. How are you supposed to get to this? Oh my god. I am so lucky. Oh, okay. That was not so lucky. But that one time where I shot the thing and then it yeah, that was lucky. Oh yeah, okay. I was like, what do I do in this room again? Alright, give me something good. I said something good, please. 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 Okay. I guess that works. I was hoping for a carbine, but, you know. I was begging, so beggars can't be choosers. How did... How am I this bad? Can't believe myself sometimes. I don't like those guys. I don't like them. I don't like these guys either. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like Okay. I'm alive, but barely. I can't even pick up the health. Although, to be fair, the health I got from killing probably saved me. Killing in the name of... Sorry. Okay. Going for it. I hope I won't regret this. It's looking like regret. Yeah, that's regret. That's a lot of regret, actually. This is regret. Regret City. I forgot I had the astronaut, but still. I mean, I guess I came all the way here. I'll at least try the chest. Well, that was not worth it. Marty, I'm scared. Janet? Marty? Who are you people? I didn't realize he was gonna do that. Key door. Keydora. Please, something that restores health. Oh, thank you. Oh, things are looking up. That is very lucky. Okay. I'll take a shop. The equivalent of a shop. If I... You know what? The onion ring turrets are, in this level are the worst. They can be. It's one of those things where I actually prefer fighting them to those ones that shoot lots of little red orbs. But they're not good. One. A few more of those. It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. It's chill. So it's not exactly chill, but it's kind of chill. We're chilling a little bit, little chill, not a whole lot. Hi, beef. Oh god. Okay. Hi, sweet. Hi, sweet beefy kitten. Everybody loves. Is this a sweetness? Well, he gives kisses. He gives kisses because he's a sweet boy. Sit this, sit this, sit this, sit this. I love my beefies. I do. I love him. I sniff. What a good boy. What a good beefy kitten. We've got the beef cam. The big yawn. Okay. Good. Now we can go back to the shop and we can get the oh gosh, actually what should I choose from the shop? Should I do the weapon damage, or should I do max integrity? You want the answer to that? I'm assuming I want the integrity, but tell me. I want to know. Integrity and the large Silphum vial, yeah. Well, I can't afford both. That's the thing. I can only afford the integrity. Okay, bye beefies. But yeah, I can only afford the integrity or the damage or both of these, but I don't necessarily want to. Store's not going anywhere. I guess so. Okay, I'm gonna do the integrity. I feel like that's been my issue, you know? Like I just need more... Just need more health, so I need to live longer. Not that my damage output is that bad. Ooh. Oh, I'm gonna try it. It has Narrow Maw 3, which is, enticing. Integrity is super important in this game. The dodge is good, but in Risk of Range that translates to only one lens makers. Yeah. Yeah, but I mean... I don't know. To me, there's always a balance of, like, you need to balance, you know, damage going out and damage coming in, you know? Wait, does it? Do you get to... I forget, do you get to select what parasite gets extracted? Because I'm pretty sure I have a parasite I do not want to extract. Oh yeah, I've got the one that lets me... You don't get to select... Okay, yeah, then screw that, I'm not doing it. Oh, are you serious? How am I so bad? It's weird because in this game you don't get a lot of damage items, you don't really die from one-shots, but rather, yeah. That's why I prioritize integrity. That makes sense. It's just to me, in these types of games, there's always a balance, because it's like, you don't necessarily always need such huge integrity if you, you know, if you're able to kill the thing you need to kill fast enough. You know, like, if you're in a boss battle, it's like, you need to end the fight as quickly as possible. Oh, that was scary. See, without the dash, this is scary. So one that greatly increases your damage, though. That one increases damage. Oh, yeah. I think I've encountered that one before. Oh, the carbine. Oh, let's go. Okay. Much better. A weapon I'm much more comfortable with. Damage artifacts are kind of shitty, yeah. I mean, you said it before too, I believe. A lot of stuff in this game feels like it relies on, like, not getting hit. And I'm terrible at those types of challenges in games. It's like a health buffet. Oh, okay. That was just Silphum a second ago, but now it's Silphum resin because I got the health. Okay, that... Okay. I get it. That proves it. Science. Oh, I don't have enough for the reconstructor. Oh, that would have been so nice to have. I mean, more damage at low health isn't, like, a new concept for, you know, especially for these types of games, but just... yeah, it really hasn't seemed all that worth it. Ugh. Okay, okay, no, it's fine, we're fine. Everything's good. Okay. Other than that stupid hit I just took, we're good. I just don't... The Hollow Seeker I can make do with, but I prefer the Carbine. Yeah, grab 2 more ether. I mean, I will if I encounter it. I have not been encountering a whole lot of ether. I don't really want to risk a malfunction at this stage. Whoa. Wait, didn't we encounter this already? Am I misremembering?
Are alive here.
Oh.
Not even the outer defenses can repel them.
Hold on, hold on. Hold on. Oh my goodness, hold on. Are you serious? Okay.
They seemed
Might not have found this. Oh, really? This was a, like, side room. And not on the main path. Destruction stormed through us and our brethren, first by the automatons, then by Creator Destroyer. Our last brother hid away, but they are severed even from their own. They languish, alive yet dead in dreams while defending the tower. Interesting. So is that, like, the origin of the White Shadow broadcast? Because I vaguely remember it being, like, a distress signal of some kind. Frame rate chugging, or is it just me? It feels like it's chugging a little bit. No! Oh, you're kidding. Oh, that was such a great run. Oh, okay, well, that's gonna have to be it for today's stream, because it is past the time that I normally end the stream. So, thank you all so much for stopping by, saying hi, subbing, bitsing, following, all that. I really appreciate it. Yeah, thank you. I try and stream every other day, so Tuesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, and Sundays at 1 p.m. Pacific. Although Thursdays are currently impacted because of treatment, but, yeah, I have a Discord, !Discord, or there's a link in my bio. It's the best place to keep up with my streams, as well as chat with me and other cool people. And then we're gonna raid someone, so if you have a suggestion, let me know. Otherwise, I'm sure I can find someone. It's funny. I guess I just logged in at, like, just the right time, because it says Jerma is live, but he has 0 viewers, and that's not physically possible, I think. Who is... We can raid Infa. I have not raided Infa in a while, and, they're playing Elden Ring, which I know people here are a fan of, so... So yeah, that will be it from me for today. Oh, exclamation mark raid will send my raid message, so you can copy and paste that and send it in the chat when we get there. I hope you will show some love. But yes, take care, everyone. Stay safe. Have a good one. I will talk to you later. Bye.